Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Let me switch over here. Hell yeah. Let me turn on the music though, it's a little loud. And turn on my volume just a tad. That should be good, right? Yeah, yeah, that should be good. I know, it's been over a week since I last streamed. Hang on, let me make sure that... There we go. Man, how you guys been? It has been crazy. Oh my god, I was dealing with so many things. I had work to do. I had a family reunion. I had my computer combust. Not literally, but just it was not working and it was very, very frustrating. But oh my god. Yay, but I'm back. I'm back streaming. So yay, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I'm hoping everything runs okay. I was a little worried because I had it repaired. But everything seems to be running smoothly. Let me double check my my OBS here. Everything seems to be alright. I think. Oh man, oh man. Let me make sure my buttons, everything's working properly, which is good. I feel like there's like a slight delay with my model's mouth, though. Maybe? Possibly? I feel like there's a slight delay. I'll have to check that later. It's not a huge deal, but something I can definitely fix later. Okay. Let's see. I added a few things. Because I was down my computer, so I was using my my laptop to add a few things to the stream and stuff like that. So we have new stuff you can do. It's very fun. You can check it out. Oh man. Let me double check just one more thing. My stream health. I have it streaming in 1080p. I figured out the issue why I wasn't streaming that beforehand because of the bitrate. So that's fixed now. But we will see how well it holds up. Let me see. Am I close enough? Yeah. All right. But man, yeah, this was my my issue. So I had a family, I had family I had to deal with. If I can spell. I had family reunion. That was super fun. Got to see like my cousins and my aunts and my uncles and my grandparents, and it was super nice to see everybody. I had computer issues, which I had to take to attack to go figure out what exactly was wrong. And that took forever. I had to wait because he had a back, what's the word? What's the word to use? He was just like booked for most of the week. I finally got him in, my computer in, and he was able to fix it the weekend that I was gone, which was nice. But now it's back and running. He actually got it back to me like a day earlier than he thought he was, so I'm very happy. And I had so much work to do. Like my IRL job, I'm not going to say what it is, but I had to do a lot of IRL work just so I could go to my fan reunion. But I'm glad I went. It was super fun. I'm exhausted though. I'm so tired. But I really wanted to stream, and I really wanted to do like a test stream to see how everything is going to be working. Especially since now I figured out the reason why it wasn't streaming in 1080p. But now it is, and I'm really hoping it's not too stressful on my computer. Or at least because like my computer's fine. It's just the internet that I have is not that great. So we'll see. Let me just recalibrate something real fast. Just noticing. Okay. I think that worked. Maybe. Okay. 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 Oh, my eye. My eye. And yeah, that was basically my entire week, and I unfortunately could not stream last week due to it, which is unfortunate, but we got through it. But I'm having a really good day. It has been a very nice Monday. I had a really good time at work, and it was just very lovely. Very, very nice. And it's been super, super sunny today, which I've been liking. Oh, and I one thing I also upgraded is that Elgato is doing like a sale for their apps and everything and all their devices, so I finally bit the bullet and bought upgraded something, which was super nice. So now I have more hotkeys and more buttons to play with, which is super nice. So now I can like actually have everything in one area instead of me tabbing over to a different folder, which is very, very nice. I really like that. But yeah. So that's how my my week has been. So I hope your guys' week has been much more chill. Much more chill. Let me go over to my... There we go. Take one, fix my hair and everything. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and I was taking like, little side note. I was taking the dog outside and, it was super dark and I didn't turn on the outside lights because I was just gonna be very, very quick. And I was just gonna use my phone for, with the flashlight. And this huge skunk was outside. And I could not believe how freaking big it was. It must have been pregnant or something. But we gotta take care of that. Maybe we can trap it in like relocated or something. Hmm. I'm gonna sip my drink. Hmm. Close the lid. I'm always afraid of spilling it. But yeah. Oh, and another thing I have to delay. I was gonna like last week I was going to upgrade more like this model right here. I really wanted to. Oh, don't move that. My head, my helmet, my head. I wanted to like customize more of the textures, but I couldn't because of my computer issues. So maybe like this week I can work on that because I want to like add more stuff to the model. I'm not trying to grab you. I mean, maybe if I rotate it. I don't know where to put this. Here, up here. Yeah, I want to add more of the textures because I really want to mess around with that. So I thought it'd be really fun. No, I don't want to delete it. I don't want. Wow, wow. I don't know where to put this now. It's here. And then there we go. But yeah. Oh, hang on. Something's wrong with my phone. Hmm. Okay. Weird. Strange. I don't know why I did that. But, yay. Still messing around with Spotify. I'm always too worried that it's going to be way too quiet or way too loud. Hmm. Maybe -9.7. That should be fine. But we are going to be doing some art that I wanted to be doing last week. So I'm thinking we either work on that first or finish the commission I was supposed to be working on. There's only a few more fixes, but I really want to work on this mermaid one. So let me actually go to my stream information. I should have prepared this beforehand, but it's it's fine. Drawing for oops, for mermaid. Done. Switch the art tag. I don't know, I have like my hotkey set to it, but I think I might have to fix it because it's not really working. Okay. Stream info update. Okay, we're now on the art channel. Perfect. We love to see that. We love to see that. But yeah. All right, so let me actually... So let me show you guys what we were working on. Because I wanted to do something for Mermaid, of course, and I really wanted to do something for Alice, like a cool fan art, and I thought of like this cool idea of like using like cardboard rocks, a yellow notepad paper for her tail, which I thought would be super cool, and like paper cutouts of the waves in the background. And I don't know what to do with the clouds. Maybe also paper cutouts, but I don't know if we maybe do something else for a texture like that. But I was coming up with kind of with this, and also using like a piece of tape as like the cover. And this is fine, Twitch. This is fine. It's covering it. Actually, let me double check. Let me double check. I'm not realizing. I should have thought of this beforehand. Well, we'll just do this. Draw that for now. We'll draw that for now. I just remembered. Suggestive. I wish they had like a little thing, like an art example of what's fine and what's not. Images. Dun, dun, dun. Well, I think this should be fine. I was seeing people draw stuff for like Golden Week on Twitch, and I didn't see a big fuss. Sip my drink. Let me double check something real fast. Why is it not let me? Yeah, I should be fine. I should be fine. Let me close these tabs that I don't need open. Oh, I wanted to, hang on. Let me save this to a watch later. Actually, we actually might watch this one today as we draw. Oh, and there's like another, okay, hang on, guys. I want to do something fun for a stream. I want to like compile some of my favorite animations on YouTube. Like, I really want to have like a little watch party of some of my favorite animation, like my favorite animations. So I want to do them maybe like Wednesday. I'm like still debating whether if we should do that Tuesday because we're already watching videos Tuesday anyway. But yeah, we might probably watch Tuesday actually. But I really want to show off some of some love for these animations, and I really do think they deserve it. So especially like the new the Vantress one for Stardust Rhapsody. It's so good. I'm so glad I started watching it, like the campaign. It's really fun. I've been really enjoying it, and I really want to watch it on stream with you guys. Plus the new Rubber Ross animation. I forget the name of the actual show he created and directed, but I also want to watch that on stream because I haven't watched it yet. I've been steering clear of it, and I thought that'd be really fun to do. But yeah. Let me close this. I don't need this open. Yeah, we might actually watch this today. Ooh, do you know what we should do? We should play like mermaid inspired playlist. Mermaids. Let's see. I've never actually listened to anything mermaid related on Spotify. All right. Oh man, and another thing that happened while I was my computer was down. I was trying to draw on like my iPad, but a little while ago I lost my Apple Pencil, so I've just been using like those little work pens that have like the felt tip for like touchscreens, or like my finger, and it was just it's so bad. It's so bad. I miss my Apple Pencil. I looked everywhere in my room for it. I have no idea where it could be. A little while ago I found it, maybe like a month ago, but lost it again, so it's been very unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to drawing this. I'm very happy to draw this. Oh yeah, my model. I was also thinking like adding Atlas's little mascot, Smudge, like in the background somewhere, like over here. Like maybe like surfing. I thought that'd be super cute. But yeah, let's actually get rid of this now. This should be fine. Let's see. Let me close this illustration. We'll get out a new. Let's see. It's kind of like this big of a canvas, I think. Let me see. Select all the layers. Convergent here, here. We'll copy this. And paste. That was perfect, actually. Almost perfect. Maybe shrink it down a little. Because I want to show off her tail. And I could probably just merge these layers together now that I'm thinking about it. Let's merge. That's wrong. Merge select layer. I should make like a hotkey for this. It'd be so much easier. Let me save this. How big was this canvas? 14 by 10. Let me just text something real fast. I actually might upscale this to be bigger. Edit, change canvas size. Oh, rescale this to be double the size. Okay. And we'll figure out the rest as we go. Hey, cartoon character, what's up? I'm doing great. How about you? I got my computer back, so I am from like the technician because it kind of imploded and died. So we're kind of like resetting everything and making sure that the computer is running all right. But how's your day? How's your week been? I hope it's been very, very lovely. Get some more water fast. Delicious. We're right now currently we are getting the canvas set up for Mermaid because I wanted to draw something for Mermaid because I don't remember if I drew something for it last year. So we are drawing the Vtuber Atlas Anarchy for Mermaid this year. This is gonna be super exciting. Hi Bada, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, thank you for the head pats. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad the redeem worked. I was worried it wasn't going to. I was testing it earlier to see if it was, and it seemed like it was going to, but yay, I'm glad it does. I'm good. Just got back from the pools. Oh, dude, I want to go swimming this year so bad. Actually, I really want to go to like the hot springs. I want to go like just relax mainly and float. I want to go float in the water. Who exploded on your PC? Dude, so basically it was my cooling system that wasn't working and my motherboard together. So it wasn't like something wasn't communicating correctly, so we had to replace cables. And there was one other thing that the tech told me, but I don't remember exactly. But he fixed it. Oh, and he replaced my Bluetooth thing. Or not my Bluetooth, my internet thing. Like the internet card. Which was nice. He gave that to me for free, which is super cool. Which is super nice because like last time he also did the same exact thing. When I first last time I went. So he like changed it out for a new one, which is nice. Float like cloud, happy days. Yes, exactly. Yes, happy days, happy days. Yesterday I had a nice sauna. Oh my gosh, dude. I love the sauna. Watch Forrest Gump with mom. And force myself to take a nap through the night, which may have been a mistake. I see. You gotta get your sleep in, though. It's very important. Drink your water. Hydrate. But oh my gosh, the sauna. Every time, like, I go to, like, the pool, and if they have a sauna, I always try to go in. But I don't like going with other people, because it always feels like it's so crowded. Because people love the sauna. I love the sauna so much. You got water cooling? I do. It is a cooling system, water cooling system, which is nice. But something was wrong with like some cables. We got those replaced. But my main issue was that he was really booked and had a lot of other people working. I had him booked with other computer issues, so I had to wait most of the week to get my computer in. But it was done a day early, so I was happy with that. So yay! Run, Forrest, run, Jenny. I've only seen that movie once, and I swear I've seen so many like memes from it, like I could just recite it by heart now. It's a good movie. It's a very good movie. Life is like a box of chocolates. Oh man. Man, I really want to go to the pool this year. It's so nice. I can't remember I don't think I went to the pool last year, now that I think about it, which is a shame. Because every year when I was a kid, we would always go to the pool. Or like the lake or something. Like something water related. Cause the doodle line. Yeah, but after nap was up from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Thought I'd wake up early enough to for a weekly. Instead I got gotcha. Up from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Damn. I usually when I like take a nap, I can't take like a small little nap. I usually like pass out for like hours. It's really rough for me to like take like a 20-minute nap because I'm just out. My body just like, no, you have to pass out. You're hard resetting. Oh, and it's always usually like hard for me to like wake up from like sleep. I'm always super, super groggy. It's very hard for me. I always have to like set up like 3 to 4 alarms because I always do like my ritual of like awareness for my first alarm, then I turn it off, and then I do like a slow grogginess, and then I have like a second alarm to like wake me up further, and then turn that on off, and then another alarm and another alarm, and I'm finally up out of bed. You never take naps? I used to be that way. Though a nap for me is like very rare. It's usually when I'm coming home after work and I just really, really need it and I just need to go pass out. So I've gotten to take maybe like a nap maybe once to twice. Maybe like every 1 to 2 weeks maybe, if I'm just really overworked. How was the weekend? It was really good. Dude, I had my family reunion. So I went and I had to work extra shifts to be able to cover other people who were going to be covering my shifts that I was going to be gone. But I was able to go see my family for our family reunion, which was super, super nice. Got to see my cousins, my uncles, my grandma and grandpa, which was super lovely. We had some really good food. It was just a really good weekend. I really enjoyed myself. I got car sick though. I didn't throw up, thankfully, but I did get really motion sick. I forgot to bring my Dramamine, which is unfortunate, but I survived. Sounds fun. Yeah, it was super fun. Also, hi Sherry, welcome in. But we're just chatting a little bit as we get this canvas done. So we're drawing for a fan art for Atlas for Mermaid, because I thought of this idea last week and we were actually going to stream this last week, but I had computer troubles and work related stuff and family stuff happening. So it was a very, very busy week last week. Oh, started Dark Side Genesis with Bestie, continued Valheim with Grandma. My auntie came over for mom's barbecue. Ooh, barbecue, dude! I love barbecue. It's so good. I love having like barbecued ribs are probably like one of my favorite with some like baked beans. It's so good. But Dark Side Genesis. Let me Google that. That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know why. Okay, I have not seen this, but this looks really cool. Dude, I love the cover for it. Hang on. Dude, that's so cool. Look at that. Oops. I love how the textures and everything. That's really, really cool. I like that. I believe you like it. The opening is top notch. Ooh, okay, okay. I will save this and check it out. What is it on? Is it PC or can I play it like a console? Let's see. How to play. All platforms? Ah, gotcha. That'd be really fun to play on stream. I'll have to bookmark this. I'll have to save this. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let me zoom out here. Let me put this into a folder. Oh, and also close this. We don't need that open anymore. Let me save this as a new art piece. Mermaid Atlas. Save. There we go. Okay. Let me check the music real fast. There we go. We're like playing like a mermaid related playlist on Spotify, so I'm curious to see if I'm going to like it or not. Let me lower this. Get my pin out. For information, I love this franchise. The visual design is a 3D comic. Ooh, 3D comic book. Brought to life by Joe Mad. Who's Joe Mad? That was a badass name. Joe Mad. Oh, he's a comic book artist. Oh wait, I've seen this guy before. I recognize this artwork. I didn't know that was him. That's cool. It was, let me open the art in a different tab. It's so tiny, but it's this one. I've seen this one before. I really like this. He's got a cool style. Am I following him on Twitter? Does he have a Twitter? He does. Let me double check. The OST for 2 Genesis was also done by Jesper Kahn. Hell yeah. You've seen him in the flesh? No. I mean, I've seen his artwork before on Twitter, I believe. Yeah, I've seen this piece. Here, I found it. Dude, he's got such a cool style. Yeah, I've seen his other works. I don't think I was following him. I liked this piece on Twitter one time. And I just Googled his name, and it was like one of the first things that came up for me. It was this one I saw, and hang on, scrolling through his images. Where is it? Maybe it was a while ago. Oh no, I just passed it because I didn't see it. It was the one he did for Storm. Yeah, this one. Dude, it's so cool. This is such a cool image of her. I love that. I love her short hair here. It's so nice. It's very flowy, and I like how he did the lightning and the lighting for everything. Yeah, I gotta follow this guy real fast. Hang on, let me... There we go. Oh, computer. Let's see. And close these tabs. There we go. The Darksider 2 cinematic trailer also went so hard, the thing that got me into the franchise. Ooh, okay, let me Google that. I want to do something tomorrow where we watch some animated stuff on YouTube, so let me Google this real fast. Because I want to watch Rubber Ross's new show. Because I've been avoiding everything spoiler about it, and I thought that'd be really fun to do on stream. Cinematic trailer. I think I found it. I think this is it. It has 1.7 views. I'm guessing this is it. Let me save this to a playlist. Because so far I have like that show I want to watch, and I want to just watch a few cool animated stuff that I love from YouTube that I collected over the years, and I thought it'd be really fun to do. Is that Stormform X-Men? Yeah, it was Stormform X-Men. Here, let me find that again. Actually, wait, if I... Yeah, here, let me post the artist in the chat real fast. Give me 1 second. There we go. That's the artist. That's the artist. He has such a cool style. I wonder how long he's been doing comics. He's the CEO of Airship Syndicate. When is that? Oh, that's cool. He also does games. That's sick. Oh, he's even done work for Critical Role. Dude, I love that. This is him. Look at that. Look at that. He did Art of Trinket. That's so cute. Oh, the little bows. That's adorable. Dude, oh man, I love Vox Machina. I tried watching the campaign, but I only remember watching maybe 15 episodes total, but I really, really love the animated show. They do an amazing job with the animated show. I'm really looking forward to the next season. And let me... Oh, that's the same image. Copy. Paste. Look at that. That's so cool. I just love that. That's gorgeous. Let me click out of here. Very cool, very cool. Alrighty, well let me close this now. Did my music just stop? Nope. It was pranking me. I thought it was done. Alright, let me get my folders in here. Where did my... and it's kind of messing up my my folders. Let me delete this. So I have an auto action that that I made that just instantly pumps out a... Here, I'll just scroll over here. So I have an auto action that I made myself. So that way... Here, let me toggle this off. So I have like this character folder. So I have everything from the character's name. So for example, we'll just name this one Atlas. And I have the overpaint layer, then the inking layer from the colors and everything that I can toggle. So from the clothes, extras, and to the body, and then the base color. So I just click the auto action and then it just automatically pumps this out. But for some reason, when I was clicking it, it was kind of erasing this. I don't know why. But let me... Whoop. It's back over here. And it's super handy because now I don't have to like click so many new layers and compile it all. It's just one simple click and I'm done, which is super handy. Maybe I should like export that as like a thing for people to have. I'm thinking maybe we change up the music. I kind of want to do something a bit more upbeat. I don't know, what do you guys think? Mermaid Core, maybe? You're a mermaid in the 2000s film. I got... Okay, hang on. Is this more... we'll see how this music turns out. listen to 1 or 2 songs. Alright, actually let me put this as a reference layer. And let's make a new layer for sketching. Oh, I didn't check my pen pressure. Hang on. Last time I had to go get my computer fixed, my pen pressure, I had to reset it, but it seems to be fine. That's good. Nice. From Skyrim-ish music to girl music. Yeah. I kind of wanted something a bit more energy, but maybe we'll switch back to a more chill playlist. I wanted something mermaidish. Alright, so everything is here. So this is let me turn this up. So far her theme is paper. So we're gonna do like a yellow notepad piece of paper mermaid tail. I was thinking of doing cardboard rocks and cut out pieces of paper for the waves. And she also has this little mascot character who's also made of paper, and I thought it'd be cute if we added like a little version of him surfing on like a little surfing board, which I thought would be really cute. We'll see how it goes. I'm excited. I'm really excited to work on this. I was really wanting to work on this last week, but was not able to. All right, let me lock these layers, go back to sketching, because we still have to figure out some stuff. Oh, let me get a 3D model to help me with the head. Oh man, I'm forgetting where stuff is. Oh, there it is. Just this one. Doesn't matter. Just need the angle. You making a statue? So not so much a statue as something for Mermaid. So they do something every year as like an art challenge for people. You even do like a 30-day challenge for the entire month of May. So everybody draws mermaids for the entire month, or you can just do 1 or 2 pieces, and I'm just doing one this year. But it's super fun, and people are super creative with it, and there's a lot of cool challenges that people do. But I was thinking of doing the challenges, but I just thought I was too busy to, and I don't have enough time. But I want to do at least one illustration for it, and I want to do also fan art. So we decided we're gonna draw Atlas today. But let me. Fair enough. Yeah, Let's see. Can I miss the head model? Facial features. Oh no, I thought I could like move the neck, but I guess I can't, which is fine. I just need this as a reference for this. And let me set up a little timer for myself. Move that here. And I'm gonna move this here. There we go. Man, I used to love watching mermaid shows. I think one of my favorite ones as I was a kid was the H2O series. I loved that show. I used to like watch a lot when I was younger. Then they have it on, I think they have it for free somewhere. I think it's on Tubi for free, if I remember correctly. And I remember watching a few episodes like a couple months ago. And it's just like that classic teen show for girls. It's really good. I haven't seen any. Is it like a cartoon show? No, so actually it's a live action show. It was made in Australia back in the early 2000s, I believe. But a really fun show. The basic premise was that there was 3 girls who were stuck in like a moon pool, and they got magically transformed into like mermaids. That's not bad. But yeah, it's a super fun show, and they go through the hijinks of like, oh, we can't let anybody know that we're mermaids, and how do we go back to being humans, and they can transform back and forth. And it's a very classic, just kind of early 2000s kids shows. Think like the style like Hannah Montana, like that old-fashioned TV show. It's kind of weird saying old-fashioned, but Hannah Montana is like 20 years old now. It's an old show. Sounds bloody girlish. Yep. It's a very girly show. But there's like a badass character. I forget her. Oh, what was her name? Shoot, now I have to look it up. H2O show. There was Emma, Ricky, and Cleo. I think it was Ricky. Let me just copy. Yeah, but this show right here. My go-to show was SpongeBob. Oh, dude, I love SpongeBob. That was a good show. But, this character is Ricky. She was my favorite. She was the badass. I liked all the cast. She kind of annoys me now. I remember liking her, but her character slightly annoys me now. But otherwise, a very good show. And oh yeah, it was made in Australia, so the characters are Australian. But very good show. Well, Emma. We're mermaids, Emma. We can't tell anybody, Emma. Unless I can't see my reference. So cast with an Aussie accent. Yep. Well, they are Australian. I know if we can play their music on here. Hang on. Spotify. H2O. Just add water. Which is kind of an interesting name for a show. H2O, just add water. So you're just saying water, just add water. Yeah. Here, we'll play this and then we'll move on to a different thing. I can't stand the Aussie accent, to be honest. Dude, why? I love the Aussie accent. It's probably one of my favorites. Steve Irwin? Hell yeah. I know there's like different dialects with the Australian accent. Like how it is like for America, like more country. Or it can go more Valley Girl. No, I haven't actually heard a Valley Girl accent in a long time. It's been a while. There's like a stim that I do sometimes, especially when I was younger, when they would call Emma's name, and go like, Emma! Emma! Can't be doing that, Emma. And there we go. Just reminds me of like the Southern American accent, like full-on hillbilly. Ah, I see, I see. I forget what they call that in Australia. Is it bogan? Is it like a bogan accent? I don't really remember. Oh, I should probably... Hang on. I forgot to pull up my reference about Liz. Hang on. Actually, I do think I have some saved. My peer ref reference. Ordinary girl. Yeah, but is it bogan? Okay, okay. I was double guessing myself if that was correct or not. Oh no. I don't know why peer ref does that. I try to open it, but it like opens 10 at a time, and I don't know why, and it's frustrating. And that close task manager. I quite like the Australian accent. I think it's a very cool accent. It's very unique. Even like one of my favorite VTubers is Australian. I think she's very cool. All right, browse. I know I have reference of her. Yeah, I found it. All right, cool. Let me do this. There we go. If you're curious about what her model looks like, here, I'll do this real fast. Isn't that cool? This is such a cool like design for a VTuber. I just love it. I've drawn her quite a few times, and it's always really fun to draw her. I'm really excited to work on this. How's it go? How's it going, Cracky, and that bloody one big one? Yeah, Cracky, and a bloody one big mate. I actually have a friend who lives in Australia. We play D&D, and he's a really nice guy. Is that the Aussie streamer you watch? No, so I don't know where she lives. I'm assuming, I think it's America. But the one person that I like who is Australian is... Hold on. Ooh, okay. I found some good art. Is AI Candy. I love this creator. She is very, very funny. And just like a very cool person. I love watching their podcast on Spotify. She's a part of like the Vichibon group, and they're a very funny group. I really like watching their stuff. But yeah, she is... Oops. Studio, what's happening? She is an Aussie. Very cool person. I like this person. She was like one of the very first VTubers I ever saw, like 4 or 5 years ago now. And just she's like a kind of one of my inspirations to like try VTubing. Because I used to stream just like without a VTuber and just have my screen out. But when I first started watching her, and like, because she used to do tutorials back in the day, and I thought it was super, super cool. But yeah, very, very cool person. She looks like she's she looks like she steps on people. Dude, they're a very big sweetheart. They look demeaning, or not demeaning, but like they look dangerous, but they're honestly very, very sweet. But yeah. But definitely check them out. Very, very cool creators. I'm trying to catch up to like their podcasts that they have. I'm like really far behind. I remember starting it when they first started it, and then I got very distracted, and now I know it. That's not a bad thing, because now I have a whole bunch of episodes to watch now. Which is gonna be very fun. Oh, let me accidentally close PureRev. There we go. Oh, maybe I should show off some other fan art that I've done of Atlas. Hang on. I think... Where's the one I did for her birthday? Ah, here it is. Yeah, I really like this one. It's so fun. She was doing her her birthday stream. You're to hydrate? Thank you, thank you. Let me take a little sip of my drink.
Just
delicious.
You just redeemed hydrate.
Thank you. I feel hydrated. I did this for her birthday, and there's another one I did a while back for Joel. Where is that one? I don't think it's in this folder, but I know I have it on my Twitter. I mean, a little while ago. Yeah, I drew Alice and Joel together. Dude, Joel is so funny. I really need to watch more of his streams, or at least like his YouTube stuff. As I remember, like he does like not podcasts, but like the interview with other creators, which is always super fun. I love seeing those. I like how it's paper, dude. Same. Like, hang on. Oops. 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 Yeah, this is such a cool concept for a character. I think one of my favorite version is definitely the pigtails over here. It's just, they're so cute. I just love the tattoos and the jacket. And I really wanted to like bring more yellow into this. That's why her tail is going to be yellow. Like a yellow sheet of paper. Which is gonna be nice. But she's always super fun to draw. I think I really like very unique designs for characters. One of my other favorites is a couple streamer called Doig and Swift, and it's so cute. They have like little 3D models they're able to control with like controllers and move around a 3D world. They actually directed and produced this animation that I want to watch tomorrow in stream, which is going to be super fun. I'm really looking forward to it. It made me cry, which is like an amazing thing. It's so good. It's so good. Will look good, yeah. just gonna get some of the few things sketched out. So usually for her design, she has this ear popping out. You cry? Holy shit. It made me cry, dude. Because it's, the animation is like a trailer for the group Evantris for one of their campaigns. And I started it maybe a month ago because I really wanted to watch a D&D group. And I love their animated shorts that they do on YouTube. They're always super entertaining. And I didn't want to... I started watching like their fantasy one. And I'm already like in a fantasy one, fantasy D&D group myself. So I wanted something different. And they also do like a sci-fi one. And I started watching their sci-fi one. And it's super good. And then like this trailer came out. And dude, it made me freaking cry, dude. It's really good. I'm very excited to watch it tomorrow. We're gonna have like a very fun animation day tomorrow. And I'm very excited. I love animation. I feel like this ear is sticking out too far. Alright, this is the last song in this playlist. And we ban this person. Get out of my chat. You do not come to my chat and my stream to advertise stupid view bots. I watch it and not even bat an eye. Dude, it's so good though. Not even a tear, I bet. Okay, I bet. Oh man, I love animation. I love cartoons. I love animated movies. When I was younger, actually I kind of still do. I wanted to very much work in that type of industry. I really, really wanted to like draw and make cartoons. That's kind of still one of my goals today. I don't fix this. There's one thing about like animation that I really wish would happen more. I want to see more 2D animated stuff. Because a lot of it's like 3D, which is fine. There's a lot of really good 3D shows out there. But I really miss that classic 3D stuff. Not 3D, the 2D stuff. Happy lurking, but we'll see you back later. Enjoy your lurk. Make the next best thing bigger than SpongeBob. Dude, SpongeBob is gigantic. Especially here in the West. I'm actually very curious to see its popularity in other countries. I remember being younger and we would have access to channels from different countries like Canada. And I remember watching cartoons from Canada a lot as a kid. And one even got super popular, which was really cool. Like Total Drama Island. I know that's a Canadian show, and that's really good. But there was also like Jacob Tutu and what was that other one called? It was like an animal show. I don't remember the exact name. It's been such a while. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna switch up the music. What are they called? Total Drama Island is a Canadian show. It was made in Canada. As well as Jacob Tutu. It was like this younger it was a big family, and it was about the show centered around this kid named Jacob, who was the youngest in like the family, and he would go through like hijinks with his friends, and he had like a very like a evil principal, and just like it was a very fun show. Jacob Tutu, I haven't heard that name in years. Dude, it's a very fun show. It's really good. One of the things that I really liked about that show is the art style. It was very different from what was happening back in the day. And it kind of had more of like a scribbly, more creepy vibe to it, which is something I really, really liked. Very good cartoon. Oh, was it Chaotix? Was it Chaotix? Hang on, I think I remember the other show. Chaotix. No, not this one. Chaotic cartoon. Chaotic, not Chaotix. Chaotic. Is it Canadian? Canadian or American? Oh, it was an American/Canadian series. Gotcha. The show was developed by 4Kids Entertainment and animated by Bardell Entertainment, based in Canada. Gotcha. So it was animated in Canada, then released in both spots. Gotcha. I had a feeling that it was Canadian. Like the game didn't strive. Like the game didn't starve, right? The show? Don't like the game Don't Starve, right? Oh, Don't Starve. Oh, okay, sorry. I was like thinking I never played it, but it looks really fun. But yeah, it kind of has like that scribbly like design to it, which is very nice. Maybe I'll make her eyebrows a bit more relaxed. Oh yeah, music. I got distracted again. Let's do... I have very dramatic fantasy music. Or I have... We can do the Backrooms official playlist if we want. Or... classical... I kind of want to do the Backrooms one because I saved it, but I didn't actually listen to it. Well, I'm gonna head out for food. See you around. Nice chatting. Yeah, it was nice chatting with you. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. Remember to drink water. Thank you for hanging out in stream. I think we are going to play the different playlist. Let me make sure the phone, yeah. Okay. Read you this here. Wasn't happening. You know what? I'm just gonna copy and paste them. It's smaller. Sketch down. She's like a mole right here and here. And she has... Oops, something fell down. And that fixed it. I tried to like slightly move my tablet over and it bumped something over. So whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Okay. I think I'm gonna move my tablet actually a bit more this way. Hmm. And I love my gigantic Cintiq, but sometimes it is a pain because it's troublesome. Gets in the way a little bit. But oh my. What can you do? Hmm. Almost out of my drink. Okay, get my reference. We're gonna do this one. Oh yeah, choose a stapler here. Do I draw her second eye? Do I draw her second eye? Yeah, I don't know. Do you think I should fix it? Oh man. I wish there was more like shows that had more mermaids in it because that was such a fun genre for me as a kid. I think the only other ones that I remember besides H2O was the Barbie ones. I love the Barbie ones a lot. Was it Mariposa? I think it was Mariposa. I feel like I'm doing this collarbone right. I might have to pull up a reference. Actually, I probably don't need this one anymore. Let's toggle that off for now. Oh, I forgot since... Okay. I have to fix this. So, if she's having her short hair, she will... We will see her other eye. So I do have to bring back my reference. Like this. Oh, there was another thing I wanted to talk about. Do you guys see Project Hail Mary? Dude, it was so good. It was so good. I loved it. I loved it so much. I really It's a very good. I really want to get this movie on like on DVD or Blu-ray. Probably Blu-ray. But it is such a good film. I loved the relationship between oh no, Rocky and I'm forgetting the human's name. Oh no. It's okay. The two characters' relationship was so sweet. And the ending was very, very nice, and some of the scenes and the cinematography and like the effects were just chef's kiss. It was amazing. I think it's out of theaters now, which is it's kind of sad. I wanted to go see it a second time, but definitely when it comes to DVD, I'm gonna get myself a copy. And I took my family out. I treated my family to the movie, and my brother had no idea what this movie was about. He didn't see anything about it. But he really enjoyed it, which made me very glad. And even my mom enjoyed it, and she does not like sci-fi. She likes fantasy-esque sci-fi, like Avatar, but nothing more than that. I think I'll maybe move this eyebrow. Hang on, let me add more something. I have to do something very quickly. Maybe I'm gonna put this in my reference stuff. So I can see what I've done before. Oh yeah, I also forgot I did that. That was a fun meme. I like that meme. Alright, that should be good. Gotta go. Forgot that I filled in her eyebrows. And I didn't notice this first time looking at her reference, but she kind of like tapers her eyebrows and to a fade. And I feel like I have like a hair at the back of my throat. Ugh. Bleh. It's not letting me. I'll just select this and this and do it that way. Perfect. There we go. Let me like redo my headbands real fast. Get my hair out of my face. There we go. Much better. Alright. So would this look better? Tab it right here. Save. I feel like it just needs to be slightly more this way. Okay. So she kind of... It's like a cut right here. I think one of my tricks that I do is I draw like a line this way. Actually, let me do it in a different layer. Help me out. Where exactly the edge of her bangs go. Then I just shape them out. That looks funny. um... Okay. Actually, hang on. These bangs come down. It's been a hot minute since I've drawn her in bangs. In this style of like cut. Mm-hmm. Oh man, I don't know what to play for music today. Oh, do you know what? I actually have her playlist saved. Hang on. Playlist, not by me. Where are you? Where are you? Alright, she has her Avery playlist, and I also have her stream playlist. Let's play her Avery. I like that character. I like her OC Avery. Mm-hmm. Save. I have to fix these horns. There we go. That looks better, kinda. Well, this isn't part of her design, but I like doing the adding like little rubber bands to like hold her hair. Like those little pink rubber bands you get. You see a little bit from that angle. I need to make this look more like shredded paper. Last time I just kind of did spikes. I kind of want to make it look more like shredded paper. Let me actually zoom into this. I feel like maybe I should look like a piece like this. Don't know if I like that. Keep it like that, and if I want to change it, I will. Turn down this just a little bit, and yeah. Tangent right here, it's bugging me. Oh, I forgot she had a collar here. Hang on. Mm-hmm. Man, I gotta get more of this flavor drink. It's so good. It's expensive though. I feel like I need to like lower this mouth just a tad. That looks better. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I do like a sharp eyelash. It's very nice. Mm-hmm. Feel good. All right, I think I'm gonna go. Sorry, I'm gonna go take care of something. It's gonna take me like 5-ish minutes to be right back. Let me just draw this one. Drawing Atlas Anarchy. Is that how you spell anarchy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't spell for crap. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right. BRB 5 minute 5-ish minutes. All right. Oh, you're back. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. That didn't take me long. Put my glove back on. Oh, I was gonna grab like a soda for myself, but I forgot. I'll do it later. I'm doing it later. I still have like a little bit left in my drink. Which is fine. Debating whether we should move the position of the eyes. Hmm. 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 No, it's throwing me off. Zoom out. Hot minute since I listened to Gorillaz. Delicious. Man, now my headband's like really hurting. We try readjusting it without tearing out my hair. There we go. Oh man, I tried watching the show Orville, like the sci-fi show, but I don't have Hulu. I don't have Hulu. I thought I had Hulu with my Disney thing, but I don't. So I have to like, I'm debating if I should get Hulu now. Because I really want to watch it because it looks really fun. Oh man, I forgot how to draw this body part. Hold on. Hmm. Why isn't it not looking? What? Alright, close this. Hmm. This is the elbow. I think I need to find a different reference. Do. In the eye. Man, I gotta go through like my anatomy reference and just like organize it because it's just a big jumble. Nothing's nothing's where it should be. The palm, just roughly. Hmm. I'll draw that in a second. I'm gonna finish out the rest of the body. Man, I haven't been to California in such a long time. It's been literal years. It's not my favorite city to go visit, but it is nice for like a day or two. So I'm not a big fan of so many crowds. But it's nice though. Mm. Switch songs. I cannot think of the song and not think of Germa. Another one bites the dust. Bites the dust. Another one, boom. Another one bites the dust. I fucking love that clip so much. think I should make the bend more dramatic. Another one bites the dust. One bites the dust. Oh, my eye. I'm good. No, I've been using Clip Studio for like over 10 plus years, and I've collected hundreds, if not, you know, probably like 1,000 different brushes, but I always rotate between my tried and true 1 brush to 3 brushes. And I only use the other ones. It's very situational. All I need is a texture brush and I'm happy. Oh, do you know what I should do? Hang on. Another one bites the dust. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours? Nice. Gotta do the thing. The thing. There we go. There we go. I think I'm gonna wing it for the mermaid tail. I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna pull up a reference for it or not. It seems simple enough. It's paper. It's not terrible. Oh, but I did want to do like a shark bite. So I thought that'd be cool and neat. Mm. Should I leave it flat? Because on my sketch, I kind of have it like a semi 3D. I think maybe I'll just do that. If I change my mind, I change my mind. Save. I haven't saved in a while. Okay. Do 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 do. Like the wrist, but it also tapers down. Hmm. Have I ever drawn her with longer nails? Hang on. I kinda do. Forgot to color those in last time. Whoops. Whoops. That's fine. Oh, I forgot, because like she has like a torn wrist. Yeah, she's got like this hand was slightly ripped. Or was ripped all the way. But there's like tape. I always forget that. Take off my headband. It's hurting my brain. Ah, much better. Alright, I think we play a different playlist. Ow. What is this one a little bit? Oh, random. Random songs. You got me fucked up. Rough sketch that. Fix that later. Still like debating over her hair. Let me like copy the sketch and think of me. Oh, oh, on my own. To be you are my alien. Hmm. Don't know if I like that. I really wanted to make it look like it was shredded. Let's skip the song. Nope. Nope. Yes. Sun was shining in the sky. No one time. And you know. I feel like I need to see the little the light in her eyes as I sketch her. I'll do that. And that's why from so long, so long. I think the only thing I really need to worry about now is this hand. It's kind of fucking me up. Human race. This is the right hand, right? Yeah. Let me just. Let me reference. And still that's why. Wait for so long, so long. Mr. Blue. How can I. No, don't do that. Mr. Blue Sky. Mr. Blue Sky. On my shoulder. Oops, that is the wrong. There we go. Skies tell us why. For so long, so long. Yeah, I feel like this is a tad too high. Actually, maybe on second thought, do this, do this. So it tapers down. Man, I'm hungry. I want pizza so bad. It's like a slice calling my name in the fridge. Hang on. Maybe. That's not bad. Let me see it again. I did kind of make the thumb a tad small. It should be fine. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of want to move these slightly this way. Tonight. Okay, we're still deciding about the hair. I kind of like this more. And if I change it, it's... yeah, change it. Maybe like, another spike right here. Maybe a cutout right here. Kind of add a more shape value. For you. Me away for you. More I could never do. Africa. Oh, I forgot she has like a little cowlick right here. It kind of bleeds into the highlight. Like I drew a little bit tad too low. Hang on. Right. Kilimanjaro. It's Kilimanjaro. Is it? I actually don't remember. I think it's Kilimanjaro. Jaro. Oh, fuck. Away from you. More I could ever do. Okay. For you. Take me away from you. I never do. I don't want to redo that collar. Oops. There we go. It does look a tad bit better. Drink. Mm. Tasty. I love apples. Oh man, that reminds me of like that old board game, Apples to Apples. I loved playing Apples to Apples. Alright, let's add... Oh wait, I forgot, you can just do this. This, and this. And copy and paste this, make things easier. Select everything. Hit this my fancy button. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Automatic line art. Pretty cool. You say it anyway. Running away. Take on me. Take on me. Do the same thing for the ribbon. Take on me. I gotta remember go through. Oh, I heard that. What the fuck is happening with stream elements or stream elements? Like they're getting bought out or like they're doing some financial troubles. Makes me kind of curious to see what happens to them because I do use stream elements for some like my overlays and stuff, but I don't think it would be that much of a big deal to move some stuff over to a different thing. That would help me. It'll be annoying, but not bad. And I can always like move my overlays into OBS itself instead of actually a different thing. Just not bad. Oops. There we go. I don't know. I'm just kind of waiting to see what will happen. I don't know who exactly they're going to be bought from and what that would mean for people in the future, because a lot of people use stream elements for their streams. I've seen people on like Twitter especially say like, oh, I wouldn't mind paying like a subscription to help support you, and that way I can keep all of my widgets and my assets and overlays. I do think they might move over to a paid subscription thing. I think it would be a smart move and probably get also bought as well. And even moving to that thing anyway. I do think they're going to keep like a free version and maybe like you can only have a certain amount of alerts or overlays. Like you can only have like 3 active ones, and if you want more, you have to pay for more. Which I can see happening. I don't know this one. But yeah, it would be nice to have like a certain amount of widgets you can keep. And then or pay for like a subscription if you want to have more. Because I really only use stream elements for like like 2 maybe 3 things, and that's it. I don't know if we should have like the ribbon drape over or kind of fall back. It would look like if it was draped over. That'd be cute. Like it was draped over her shoulder like that. Or like, oops. Me see how this will look. I I'll keep that for now. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to do it this way or have it lead over this way. Oh, it'll just drop very quickly. It'd be nice that way. We'll keep it either way. Lower the opacity for it. Save. Alright, let me... Before, after, before, after. It's looking good. I'm happy. I'm still debating about the hair though. I think it's because I really like how her reference has it. Super cute. I kind of like it more like spiraled out. Let me... Can't find this thing. It's okay. I'm just kind of scrolling through my save stuff, but I cannot find what I was looking for. Which is fine. Baby. Baby. So much art. Art. I love art. I do. I really do. I feel like I need to fix her nose. Just a tad. Just a tiny, like the tiniest little bit. You see what I'm going for? You see what I'm going for? There we go. That's cute. Let me lower this still. Save. Okay. Let me put all my sketch layers into a folder. Lower this now. Lower the initial sketch more. Oh, wait. There we go. Perfection. Oops. There we go. I should probably lock these now. Okay. Alright, let's change the music now. Oh, you know what? We're gonna watch this. No. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Oh, you know what? Hang on. There we go. An idea. I think I might post something. How do I usually draw my character gun? Oh, that's too dumb. don't know if I like that. And I actually do want... Hang on. Make this be a fade. It's like kind of... Let me... It kind of has the highlight on the bottom. Like I should... That's smaller. Don't know if I like that. There we go. Much better. No, I think I will post something. Whoops. I kind of want the background color to be stand out more. we'll do a yellow. We'll do yellow because the tail is yellow. No, I thought I remember the hotkey to like export it. Oh, that's fine. So we'll do this. Save. Close. Oops, those all caps. Yeah, let me move it to this. Now I can actually see and not, like, crack my neck to the side. Post. Do the same thing for blue sky. There we go. Should I leave the yellow? Yeah, why not? If it annoys me later, I will delete it. Oops. There we go. Oh, should I have added one of the tags to be mermaid? Hang on. May and sure. Cool. So this, select, that is the wrong thing. There we go. That's better. Let me start another focus thing. That's why it was... Okay, so... This needs to curve a bit more up. So I kind of do this a bit more flat, I'm realizing. Well, this one had a bit more of a curve. So I'm just gonna slightly adjust that. Whoa, why did my... Why did that happen? What happened? Hang on, I gotta check my stream real fast. Close all these tabs, I don't need them. I might need that one. I don't know why. My stream deck was like it glitched and was just flashing all of the toggles for whatever reason. I don't know if it was just like an internet issue maybe. Or connection issue, who knows. But that's the first time I've seen it do that. Why did you do that? Hmm. Ah. For a second I thought like my stream died. I think I'll move my... I'm gonna move this over here. I can have a better view of everything. There we go. Okay, save. I just have to make this a tad bit lower. Now the eyeball. Nice. Save. I'm not realizing something. Hang on, let me look at my reference again. What did I draw last time? Gotcha. Here, I'll copy this and paste it so you can see what I'm talking about. Lower this. This little thing right here. Should it be like that, or should it be like this? Because she's facing this way. Further up like this. Or like this. I don't really like that. I do think this needs to be a tad bit lower. Maybe a bit smaller too. And maybe a few more lines. Alright, I might go grab my pizza. And then we'll come back and maybe watch something and then finish drawing. I do like these lines. I'm gonna leave them separate just in case I change my mind later. I need to delete this other layer though. And we'll continue. Let me just draw out the rest of her face and I'll go grab my pizza. And then I kind of want to watch a backgrounds video. Because when does the movie come out? Does it come out this month or next? I don't remember. Why does my pen feel weird? Hmm. The right pen? This is the right pen. Why does it feel weird all of a sudden? That feels fine. Mm. You. You save. Alright. Kind of noticed something about the eye. A tad bit wider. I think I should make her neck bigger. Maybe just slightly tapering this way. I'm still debating if we should have the ribbon drape over like this or be flowing behind her. I'm not quite sure. I think both are cute. I'm like not sure. Might not make her nose so defined. I think I'll just leave that when I'm painting. Yeah, that looks better. So I feel like this is too much. Having it simpler makes it much more nice. I will raise this just a tad, though. Should I maybe... hang on. Hang on. Should I maybe move her mouth slightly up? Let me toggle this off. Leave. Something up with her face. I think that's better. Maybe the eyes are too close. Maybe this one needs to go out a bit further. Maybe. Trim that back just a tad. Push back the other one as well. It's a little bit. I feel like that's a bit better. Let me hang on. All right. Oh, I should probably do this in a different layer. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got my pizza and then some more water, which I'm gonna take a sip of now. I can open the thing. Refreshing, refreshing. Okay. So, we're gonna take a little break from art and watch something. So let me tab over to here. I really wanted to watch this Backrooms video. Backrooms. That is the wrong thing. Why did he do that? Hmm. Alright, let me... And pause music. Don't know why I can hear it. Why can't I hear the video? Ah, okay.
More promo for the upcoming Backrooms movie was released and features some new shots of the movie, teases some interesting things, and ties back to a previously deleted screenshot Kane posted, and I'm going to be talking about them today. A24 released their official promo trailer for Backrooms, and it starts off with Mary in the basement, staring at and slowly approaching the tape marks on the wall. The first few notes of the trailer music instantly reminded me of the Sealed Away motif, which is one of my favorite motifs and tracks from Kane, and connects very nicely with the concept of the complex sealing people and memories away. And while that may not be the motif he used here, it definitely evokes that same feeling. We can also see a shot that focuses on all of the wind chimes, which I want all of those for my house, please. But as the shot cuts back to Mary crossing the boundary, we can get a brief glimpse at the wind chimes moving, as if they were pushed by the wind.
Hello.
I don't think Clark has any AC vents on the ceiling.
You're taking
nearby,
a break as I eat
so it's very creepy
pizza
to add
and
that
watching
particular
Backrooms
detail.
lore.
I'm not too sure if it's a brief callback to the lyric "If the wind is right, you can sail away," which is from the song Sailing by Christopher Cross. I mention this because this is the lyric that was written on one of Peter's sketches, and the theme of sailing, oceans, boats, and wind chimes are all connected to the complex. As Mary crosses the threshold into the complex, we can see a quote about the movie from a reviewer which says the movie is horror stripped to its essentials, with the trademark complex generated letter to accompany the review. We then hear Clark's voiceover say,
"Keep up. It only gets better."
Before it cuts to him walking around what looks like a hotel or townhome complex. This place is actually a motel in Vancouver and was investigated by Matthew and Karen on YouTube. Their video, funny enough, is titled "Worst Rated Hotel in Vancouver," and the thumbnail is killing me because the review said you could experience all of these terrible things, but they still gave it 2 stars. Yeah, dude, this hotel is so shifty and unsafe. But the vibes, man.
That sucks.
Now, I haven't had a chance to work on my video where I analyze extra movie stills because we moved recently, but this shot is a direct continuation of this movie still of Clark looking into the window of someone's unit. And we can see that the unit belongs to Finn and Lukita's characters,
I guess it's
Bobby
more
and
less
Kat.
of an analysis.
And before you ask, yes, I've seen the reactions to the shot on Twitter.
I guess it's more of like a trailer analysis more than like the lore video.
Some of y'all are going
Piece of
X
time.
Games mode over Finn.
Homemade. Oh, I wish it was homemade, dude.
The shot cuts back to
No,
Clark
it's,
knocking on their window and pleading them for the
what did I
camera.
get?
I
Little
genuinely
Caesars.
love the way Bobby looks at Kat because he looks so confused. And
Got
then
the
the way
deep dish
Kat
and,
just has the
jalapeno
same
cheese.
concerned and confused look she did when she asked Clark,
Clark, what is this?
we need more face acting because they didn't have to say a damn thing here to convey what they're thinking, and I love that. It then cuts to the mirror shot of Bobby waving and pans to Clark. We can hear Bobby say,
You still haven't told us what we're doing here, man.
to which Clark says,
I did tell you. Research.
and if this is what research is, well, then give me a camera and strap me in, because I'm also going. Anyway, we then see a new shot of the complex. It looks like more equipment was set up here, with these containers looking very similar to what Async would have set up around the complex near the threshold. We also see camera tripods, a long cable, and a foldable table with a tarp. There's also some weird thing on the ground that, upon closer inspection, is actually a seagull, which then promptly flies away after being approached. This seagull instantly reminded me of the post from the ARG update. But this is also the first instance of an animal in the complex that we've seen. So, is it possible that we may see more animalistic versions of life forms or still lives? And why does the seagull look like that before it flies away? Because
so
birds don't
weird.
rest like that. In fact, this is what a seagull looks like when it's sleeping. But this seagull almost looks like it flew into something and fell to the ground afterwards. The shot then cuts to seagulls flying around a parking lot, which, from the ARG update I just mentioned, seems to be the Fremen parking lot where trash mysteriously keeps showing up. The quote from the reviewer
Canadian?
here
Have you
says
seen
that the
that hotel?
movie is pulse-pounding and beautifully claustrophobic.
I'm not Canadian.
The shot then cuts to a man waving a bottle around from his
Give me
cart,
the
which
heebie-jeebies. That hotel,
seems
yeah,
to
I
have
agree.
more
It
stuff
looks very, very
strapped
creepy.
into it.
I would never stay
I'm not
there.
sure if this guy is the one dumping the trash, as mentioned from the bulletin board, or if he's cleaning it up, but, I'm sure we'll find out. We then see the shot of Clark removing the cover from a crawl space to reveal a backpack. Considering his clothes are the same ones as the one from the night he first discovered the complex, it's not possible that this backpack belongs to him. We see as much in the next shot where Clark opens the bag and pulls out an Async ID tag. A tag that
floppies?
belongs to a researcher named Naren Warren and shows a picture of Avon Jogia. If you're like me and remember that you've seen or heard of the name Naren Warren before, then you may recall this deleted screenshot that Kane posted in the Discord, where it mentions an expedition that consisted of Mark Bloom, Naren Warren, and Ronald McCarthy. We can also see that the backpack itself is full of different kinds of tapes and discs. One of these is a floppy disk with Beck just barely visible. Additionally, the band on the top of the floppy is also green. Kane thinks he's a real jokester, huh? He thinks it's real funny we all go nuts when we see the color green and Ivan together, huh? But in all seriousness, this is our first mention of Ivan Beck in the movie, and the contents of the bag and the way it was found makes me think that Async suffered another Peter Tench situation, but with Naren. Only it doesn't seem like he met the same circumstances or meets the same fate. More on that in a bit. The next shot is mostly in the dark, but we can see someone walking through a very cramped and dark hallway with only a little bit of light at the bottom of what looks like a closed door. The reviewer quote here says, mind-bending, which I believe is a very accurate way to describe Kane's work in general. We're also shown the shot of Clark approaching the CCTV camera and the shot that shows the Async
Go back to that poster.
which I believe is a very accurate way to
Doesn't this pillar look like a cigarette? Looks like a cigarette. Sure. Moving on.
describe Kane's work in general. We're also shown the shot of Clark approaching the CCTV camera and the shot that shows the Async TV. But there's another reviewer quote overlaid on the TV which reads, an unnerving atmospheric nightmare. There's a reason I'm mentioning all of these quotes in case you were wondering, by the way. This next shot seems to be in a more pool rooms inspired section of the complex. It's lined floor to ceiling with white bathroom tile, but it doesn't look anything like a pool room or bathroom. For one, there's this section of the wall that's mogging me, and we have displaced tiles on the ground. We also have the villainous league of super chairs perched above the camera person, a teeny tiny little pool or gap sinks and pipes, what looks like windows, and of course, a crawl space. This seems to connect to that area we saw in the first trailer, which shows Clark looking at a wall across the room. The next shot is of Clark hurriedly making his way past the furniture pile while looking behind him before it switches to a shot from the camera. This, however, seems to be in a different room, as the furniture pile here is slightly different and even includes a lamp that was turned on. As the camera pans to the right, we see a crawl space high up on the wall, a couch that was remembered/generated 3 times and slowly sinking into the floor, a slanted crawl space behind that first couch, and a doorway that either leads to the room with the Christmas tree and the half-clipped mannequins in the ground, or it leads to the red neighborhood/red city. I think the Christmas tree room is more likely, but I mean, a girl could dream, right? We're then shown Mary standing in what looks like a complex-generated neighborhood with really high ceilings. To me, this feels like the beginning of a new quote-unquote outdoor neighborhood-esque area, but aside from that, we can see that these buildings look like the same ones from the Nero neighborhood that was shown on TikTok like a year ago. So, with more and more teasers that come out, I'm feeling less and less confident we're seeing the red neighborhood or red city. And while that makes me a bit sad and makes this YouTube short that I did age like milk, I'm really excited to see these other weird locations in the movie. The neighborhood room isn't the only thing I wanted to highlight. No, see, that would be the blood on Mary's face and shirt. She looks to be out of breath, suggesting she was running away from something, likely an entity. Since we see her alone and covered in blood, I'd say this is after Clark gets got by the entity. I also think this shot precedes the shot of her running through the narrow hallway towards the beach mural room. We also see Bobby and Kat. Clark gets got by the entity. I also think this shot precedes the shot of
her face. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. This is I love the still image. This needs to become a reaction image. I want to see this everywhere.
her running through the narrow hallway towards the beach mural room. We also see Bobby and Kat presumably right after the events of the trailer, where Bobby encounters this entity and is yelling at Kat and Clark to pull him up.
Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up! What do you see?
So Bobby fans are safe. He doesn't die in this encounter. After this, we see what I can only assume is the continuation of the prior Mary shot, where she finds the narrow corridor and then starts to run through it. I love the next shot here because not only does it look like one of the promotional images from the screening premiere, but it also has a quote that says, "It felt like the walls breathed," which, deeper than the walls reference! But yeah, still really cool. This next shot really trips me out, but it shows Mary and Clark in a room, which has a wall speaker similar to the one seen in Found Footage 3 in the still life room, and a fan.
This is a game, right?
But what really freaks me out
I know
about
there's a game,
this
but I have
shot
not played it.
is the fact that
seen other people
Mary
play it,
just
though.
looks like she's frozen on the spot.
And I've seen like the
Clark is moving,
the
and
YouTube
so is his
series.
shadow, but Mary just doesn't even move an inch. I'm not sure if this is a minor mistake in editing, or if this shot implies that a copy of Mary was created when she entered the complex. Her hair doesn't move, and neither do her arms, or even her pant legs. It just
creepy.
feels like a statue of Mary was created out of nowhere. We're not given much time to think about it, however, as we're then bombarded with a bunch of shots. We get a blue screen, a shot of Splendor Sun portraits on the wall as seen from Found Footage 3, an extremely messy section of the complex, which is mostly comprised of
Is that a person? Those are shoes. Those are shoes. Is that a body?
piles of clothes, some ceiling tiles, and a hazmat suit that looks partially empty. As of now, we don't know if the suit may or may not have belonged to Naren, the researcher whose name tag we saw in the backpack, but it is likely. We also see a shot of Kat pulling Bobby up while Clark watches. We're then shown a shot where it looks like the camera was dropped on the ground. There seems to be a puddle of dark and thick liquid on the ground, which might be a small pool of blood. We can also see a hand being pulled off screen as Kat runs away. It's likely here where Bobby meets his tragic end, especially considering what looks like a huge trail of blood on the ground, which seems to lead to, well, even more blood. This also looks like the section of the complex that Bobby was lowered into, and it looks like Kat is still wearing the same outfit she was when she pulled Bobby up. I'm not sure if they decided to go back here or if they accidentally ended up in that section again, but
You got a similar tone to this video host, but I didn't catch none of that. Oh, I was saying it looked like there was a body. No, it was a hazmat. I guess we kind of sound similar.
yeah, they probably shouldn't have done that. We then see a shot of what looks like more of the bathrooms, only we see a light blue door and the numbers 409 next to the door. There also appears to be either a mailbox or maybe even a fuse box to the left of the door. We can also see a blue bathtub, hanging plants, light coming in from what looks like a window on the top left, and a bunch of random piping closer to the wall. We don't get to see what's behind this door, as the last shot cuts in and shows Clark beginning to open a white door before we're shown the tape outline on the wall and backroom centered within it, ending the trailer. Before we get a bit deeper into the final analysis and speculation, I wanted to at least make a note of what it is the voiceovers are saying, as they seem to do a really good job of displaying the mental decline Clark experiences from exploring the complex. For instance, the first thing we hear is him talking to Dr. Klein, saying,
I found something in the store.
Mary replies,
Okay. What did you find?
and he says,
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
here he sounds cohesive and composed. He hasn't yet gained that almost obsessive tone in his voice when he talks about the complex. However, once the shot transitions into Mary stepping foot into the complex, you can hear his tone shift.
You could pass for the video host, take her place. If she's, yeah, she should reach out to me if she's like sick one day and she needs somebody to cover for a script. That might actually be really fun. I'd be down to do that.
As he says,
Keep up. It only gets better.
when we see him talking to Kat and Bobby, it's evident that this is happening earlier in the day, likely the morning. Not only did Clark go to where they live and knock on their window to get them to wake up to ask for their camera, his tone here is insistent, desperate, like he's pleading for their help in navigating and charting the complex.
You got the camera, right? Or you can borrow it again.
He doesn't even seem to share much about what it is he needs their help with. All they know is that he needs their help with quote-unquote research and filming said research. We then hear him say,
All these places and buildings, rooms, misremembering themselves. It's a real mess. But also beautiful, in a way.
his thought process here is so intriguing because the deeper he ventures within the walls of the complex, the less of a grasp he seems to have on his mental state. He sees this place that continues to go on and on and on, but what if he starts to experience what Peter did? We know that prolonged sensory deprivation on people can lead to some very not fun mental experiences. Humans are also social creatures by nature. We don't handle isolation well, whether it's self-inflicted, like Clark willingly entering the complex over and over, or forced, like the shot we see of Clark trying to go back through the null zone he found. Whether it's self-inflicted, like Clark willingly
It's the scene she was talking about where the lady wasn't moving. What if that's her right there? Because it's kind of like the same pose, kinda. And they were looking down like a weird hallway. I wonder if that's her, or if it's just a mannequin, who knows.
entering the complex over and over, or forced, like the shot we see of Clark trying to go back through the null zone he found, only to be met with a solid wall. Peter was only lost in the complex for an hour and a half or so, and he ended up experiencing symptoms akin to those seen in people suffering from paranoid schizophrenia. He believed the complex had created a fake version of Async and the people within it, and even threatened people with a shotgun when he tried to escape because he was that convinced that Async was looking to do him harm. So what if something similar to that is happening to Clark? Only instead of being afraid of the complex, he actually starts to find the complex more beautiful and comforting to be in than standard. The more he charts it and tries to understand it, the more beauty he finds within the chaos. Of course, it doesn't seem like he ever makes it back out of the complex, but that also feels a bit tragic in a way. Clark was consumed and left inside the very place he found beautiful, becoming a part of it at the very end. The last thing I wanted to talk about is the reviewer quotes and A24's and Kane's choice to add reviews with very specific language. Like, it feels like the walls were breathing. It was an atmospheric nightmare. It's horror stripped to its bare essentials. To me, these are all descriptors of Kane's series overall.
We see the character, but we never see the infamous cameraman. So true, so true. He's too fast.
The horror is
They should make a movie about him. That'd be cool. Who films the cameraman, if the cameraman films?
traversing through these novel and almost eldritch
Oh
corridors.
yeah, look. Square cigarettes.
Not knowing what's around the corner, knowing that you're going to want to keep pressing on to find an exit, and confronting the realization that you're probably not going to make it out at all.
Can you had a pizza want to hear a pizza joke? I would love to hear a pizza joke. Yes.
You're left in this weird, almost forgotten and dreamlike place, not knowing if there's an exit or whether you're even alive at all. Some of the language also feels like it connects directly to the types of themes and elements Kane wanted to convey in regards to the complex's behavior, how it acts like a completely independent force that feels alive, how it isn't malicious or good, it simply is. How an environment that, when it comes down to it, is simply an empty room, can end up being so scary to the human mind and detrimental to their mental state, simply because the lack of stimulation is so overwhelming. I genuinely can't wait to see this movie in 2 weeks. Years of discussion, theorizing, late nights reading up on quantum and theoretical physics, all leading up to the continuation of one of my favorite stories from the last 10 years. I hope you're as excited as I am, and if you enjoyed this promo analysis, then I'd love for you to hit that subscribe button, ring the bell, and turn on notifications so you don't miss the next video or stream.
Nah, you won't like it. It's too cheesy. Yeah. It's too cheesy. You can't have enough cheese. I love cheese. I like parm, pepper jack, sharp cheddar, provolone, Swiss, Asiago, Romano, oh, I don't know. And I noticed your chat's got like a delay of like 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't really know how to fix that. I run my chat through OBS, and I wonder if it just has a slow reaction time. I don't know. Maybe I should actually just open up through. Hang on. Let me move this here. And should move the video over here. Resize it. And actually go to my Twitch creator dashboard. Stream manager. Alright, I'm gonna try pop out chat here. Will it stay open if I close? It does. It does stay open. I wonder if I can just keep this open then. I wonder if this will stay. It's kind of small. Did you hear the rope joke? What? What are you talking about? I did not.
I hope y'all take care, and I will see you in the next one. Bye!
That was a good video. I really like that. Pause it. I kind of want to watch another video as we draw. I'm only for the next 40 minutes to an hour, so let us find another video. I'm hoping this pop-out chat is much faster than what I have in my OBS. Let me test it. Let me like send an emote to myself. Just like popped up really fast. I don't know why there's a delay. A piece of rope walks into a bar and asks the barman, "Can I have a 12-ounce beer?" And the barman goes, "Afraid not." A piece of what? A piece of rope walks into a bar and asks the barman, "Can I have a 12-ounce beer?" And the barman goes, "Afraid not." I don't get it. I don't I don't get it. Am I dumb? I don't remember that again. A piece of rope walks into a bar and he asks the barman, "Can I have a 12-ounce beer?" And the barman goes, "Afraid not." I don't get it. Oh. I'm worried that I don't get it. Let me find another video we can watch. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me just test something. I think if you type in joke. What does the ocean say to the beach? Thanks for the sediment. I like that one. Afraid not. Oh my god. Oh my god. I get it now. I get it. Oh my god. I feel so stupid. That's a good joke. I don't. I like that joke. I like that joke. I gotta say something in that later. They would enjoy that joke. Let's see. Good one. Yeah. Yeah. Agree. What do we watch? What do we watch? Oh yeah, let me resize the video thing. Let's make it this big. Around here. Sweet. Nah, you're just American. I am an American, yes. Quite American. No, you're you're not stupid. Afraid not. I think it's because I read it and didn't listen to it, you know? What do we want? What do we watch? I wish I could watch like podcast on here. I feel like I would get in trouble. Let's see. Analysis videos. Keyboard's way over here. Oh, actually, I didn't want to watch this one. I did want to
Have you ever wondered why we have clowns in D&D? Wait.
Hang on, let me rewind the video. Now, That afraid not one's sneaking an A. I got a dog from a blacksmith, and when we got home, he made a bolt for the door. I like that. Let's see what another randomly generated joke I get over here from stream out for some chat alerts. I heard the heart of a lion and a lifetime ban from the San. What? I have a heart of a lion and a lifetime ban from the San Diego Zoo. Oh, poor lion.
Once you get deep enough into the dark and seedy underbelly of D&D YouTube 2-hour-long lore explainers to fall asleep to, it's hard to surprise you as a player or your players with anything, especially demons, devils,
Only
whatever
in America.
a Yugi lol is, and the enlightened centrists that can't make up their mind. Fiends are very
Hang on. You ever seen that movie, the Madagascar movie? It's a really good movie.
well-trodden ground. Old hat, if you will.
Made me think
But
of
what
that.
if I
The
tell
joke
you
made me think
there
of
are
that.
many more that are complete unknowns? Completely original ones, some of them with distant cousins in extremely obscure D&D lore. Today, we're going to discover D&D fiends you have never heard of. But more than that, we're tackling a whole cosmology that revolves around these fiends and a bunch of playable options that go along with them for you to take home for free. Welcome to my twisted mind in this very special episode of D&D with a Twist. Cacophonous edition. So when I think of fiends, I think of... This video started, like many of my videos do nowadays, when I was doing research for fun. I know, I am very cool. This time it was on ancient Spelljammer stuff. In my research, I discovered a D&D fiend that I would become obsessed with, and then immediately after, extremely disappointed by. And at that exact same time, the Legends of Aventris guys reached out. Legends of Aventris are the guys that... Wait, you know them. I don't gotta tell you what Legends of Aventris is.
Legend of
Children have been
Aventris.
going missing. It could be Gorilla of the Woods.
There's a wild gorilla!
Anyway, they brought up doing a mutual shout out of both of our work since we're both putting out massive D&D projects this year. So, let me make this clear, this video is not paid for, money never exchange hands. I actually didn't sell any ad spots for this at all because I thought it would be really cool to see what other independent D&D designers
seen
not
two of
backed by
them when they
massive
came out.
megacorpos are doing, and also
Yeah, dude.
because specifically what they
They're really great. I've been watching their Stardust Rhapsody campaign. It's really fun. I love it.
are doing with fiends is really sick. Neon Odyssey, Legends of Aventris' new D&D book hitting Kickstarter now, like right now, this second, has the coolest fiendish lore I've seen in a minute. So we're going to examine it closely, and you can use all the concepts in this video for free to put it right into your D&D games, alongside some 100% Pony Hat certified free stuff. But what does that even have to do with that mysterious D&D devil that charmed me and then broke my heart? Well, do you know what an origin myth is? Nowadays, it's been
No.
co-opted to mean one of the 278 versions of how Spider-Man's Grunkle bit the curb in
For D&D, I saw a guy, he would use his TV for the board to lay it flat, looked cool. Oh, that's awesome. Do you do that as well? So I do D&D online, so just mainly through like my computer screen. So we have the map on there. So because we do use Discord. I've never actually been a part of like a proper D&D table. It's always been through Discord and D&D Beyond. We mainly use that. It's really fun.
4K in real time. We need at least 38 more of those, I guess. But origin myth used to mean a story meant to give a reason for a phenomenon we don't
getting a phone call. I'll
understand.
be
So,
right back.
have you ever wondered why we have clowns in D&D? Wait. I swear this is about fiends. Walk with me. This is not just an excuse for me to talk clowns again. But really, have you? Because this is how I found my new favorite fiends in D&D and my latest disappointment. Let me make this quick. Long ago in old D&D lore nobody has a clue about, there was a whole D&D's equivalent of a solar system that worshipped one single god. This god was basically D&D's version of Dionysus, a god of revelry, joy, and celebration. So a whole bunch of planets dedicated to one single god, which is extremely rare in D&D. Faerun alone has like a baker's 100 or something, and it was just constant spring break over there. Parties, festivities, celebration, other synonyms for party. Using the word bacchanal here because I bet the YouTube filter doesn't know what that means. You get the picture. The way these people had of worshipping this god was through an elixir that maximized their joy. We have a name for that. The priests of this god
Now I'm back. Now you can hear me. I like the penguins. Those are a laugh, especially the derp ones. The penguins? Oh, was something in the video?
prepared this elixir and they called it Thrilljoy. Thrilljoy made the constant religious partying even better. It was all upsides. Except Thrilljoy is made from, plot twist, demonic ichor. The people that worship this god of joy and revelry started to change. Their faces became paler, their noses larger, their smiles wider. The priest told them that they were being blessed by their god. But by the time they realized what was happening, it was too late. They had become addicted to Thrilljoy, and soon they were irrevocably changed into fiends. Told you it was about them. These evil killer clowns from outer space spread their particular brand of fiendish joy, and that's how we get clowns in D&D. That's how you get a circus in Baldur's Gate 3. So, this is quite possibly the coolest D&D origin myth I've ever read. It's awesome, right? Corruption through unbridled demonic joy? Human bodies twisted beyond recognition? Living caricatures of happiness? You can't wait to see where that goes, right? What do they do with it, right? Well, all that, a CR2 stat block. Singular CR2 stat block. There it is, on screen. That's it. That's all you get. This felt like whatever the fantasy equivalent of edging is. Like, it's not even in the main book. It's like in an addendum. So I took this, cried, made it a tiefling origin for a bit.
And I also say a guy, he has a story going on for like 40 years. Whoa. What is nuts? How long do you go on? Because I don't know much about the game, never played it. It's really fun. You should definitely check it out if you're interested. But damn, 40 years. That's a long campaign. That's crazy. That's super cool though. I wonder if they upgraded like the because like there's different like versions of the game. Because like there's like 3.5, 4, 5, 5.5. I wonder if like they upgraded through the years. That'd be cool. That'd be interesting to know. That's cool though. Madagascar penguin. Oh, what I brought up earlier. Sorry, I forgot about that. Madagascar penguins. Yeah. They were super funny. I love all the memes you see, and they're always super fun.
Video, if you know, you know, and moved on. Until I found one thing that had done something similar to this, but had actually gone as far as I had hoped D&D would. Not just an entire realm based on a fiendish corruption that worked better than the one for the fiends I just explained. Nay. In Neon Odyssey, that is only one of 4 completely different types of fiendish corruption. Each of them with specific enemies, locations, villains, and playable species. Realms tied to excess joy, but also anger-fueled destruction, to apathy and emptiness, to forced and senseless progress. This video is about cacophony. Part 1. What even is a cacophony? Yeah, so what's that? Okay, so back when the tall lady with the cheekbones said her line,
back when the world was new,
harmony was created. Think of harmony as like the general rules of the universe and the basis for how literally everything works. It's life, it's death, it's what animates all living things and what stops animating them eventually. It's also a place, like a realm where you go when you don't got any more life left in you. So if harmony is the basic rules that govern all life, does that mean it's also evil? No, actually, there's an origin myth for that. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. When sapient life, as in thinking and particularly feeling life, came into the harmonious picture of creation, all their baggage came into the picture too. Wickedness, selfishness, all those therapy speak words accumulated and ended up literally corrupting the harmony. As in, the negative thoughts and feelings of sentient creatures messed with the rules of the universe enough to twist them. That's cacophony.
trauma, PTSD, trauma, generational trauma.
Just like harmony is a force that dictates existence and also a literal realm where most sentient creatures spend their afterlife in, cacophony is also both this accumulation of evil feelings and thoughts and places corrupted by it. And that's how these fiends happen in the first place. Much like those D&D clowns, all 4 of them are a result of corruption through cacophony. This fiendish family is called the Discordant. Not because they ask you to verify your age for absolutely no reason by uploading your personal details to a not secure database, although that would be pretty fiendish, but because they literally are not in harmony with the harmony. As I said, there are 4 ways of being discordant. And get ready, one of those ways, a whole type of fiend, are fiendish clowns! That's right, told you I was gonna bring it back home. But I get it, not everybody is a circus-loving freak like me. So how about we dive deeper into these 4 options and meet the neighbors living in the pages of Neon Odyssey to see what we can scrunch up for our own D&D games. Part 2, Exploring Cacophony, Fiendish Pokemon Types. So as I said, there are
Pokemon.
4 different realms of cacophony. But why? Well, cacophony is discordant with harmony. We get that. But how they are discordant matters because this is how each specific discordant is made. Discordants work differently than any other D&D fiend, which helps in making them unique. The D&D vanilla version is that particularly evil souls would go to one of the lower planes after death, and depending on which they go through one process or another on their way to become a super specific fiend. Devils have the Lemure to muscle worship account pipeline,
Lemure.
whereas demons
Demure.
are
Sounds
just
like.
generally whatever goes at all times. But it most likely will hit 1 or 2 branches of furry bait horror on their way down the abyss. Discordants, though, are different. You could say that they work by zombie rules, but to me, and to any of you that
zombie.
went through a very specific phase in high school, they feel less zombie and more heartless.
I know what you are.
Basically, when mortals succumb to cacophony, they turn into a discordant, as in, while still alive. But which discordant they turn into is based on the negative emotions that push them towards cacophony, and also how they deal with these emotions. It's like maladjusted demon EV rules. Like, depending on your particular flavor of trauma and or coping mechanism, you end up being one type of fiend. They call these different types tones. Once again, very much a big musical theme going on. It's very Tolkien with the Song of Creation and all that. Yavanna, ancient elf idol group. Listen, it's been a minute since I last looked at the Silmarillion, and I've never been a massive Tolkien hat. D&D bards, I guess, are also about the Song of Creation, so this whole harmony versus cacophony thing makes sense with vanilla D&D lore. Once again, all of this works with basic D&D and fantasy convention. Okay, so what are these tones? What are these different Pokemon types of not going to therapy that can turn you into a fiend in Neon Odyssey? I want you to get a solid handle for each of these, so we're covering general lore and playable species. Yes, for each. That's a lot. And, well, it's a numbered list, and the numbers are stupid, and the Adventures guys sent a lot of lore my way, and you know how I feel about the whole reading thing. So, number
lore.
entropy. The amount of times I opened the Ars Goetia for this channel is concerning. I wonder on how many lists I am already just because of that. On a list for making lists. Anyway, I'm leaving the best ones for the end because I'm sticking to alphabetical order. So, entropy first. Entropy here is a sort of emptiness. The particular motivation of these fiends is to take away the life essence of mortals so they can fill a void that they feel inside. See what I meant by... There's a 3 days grace-ness here. I can feel it. I am attuned to those energies, for I am intimately familiar with them. I know the words to Animal I Have Become by heart. I am not proud of this. This whole thing that the entropy discordants have about filling an unfillable emptiness manifests for them in a decidedly undead vibe that all of these fiends of this particular discordant tone have. Their flavor has a clear undead vibe to it, but these are still very much fiends. Just like night hags are fiends, but they have a fey vibe to them. There's a clear vampiric undertone to anything that the entropy discordant touches.
I'll see you, Chance.
Alright,
Stay
so those are
awesome
the
and bloody
theoreticals.
cool.
We get
Oh,
them.
thanks, man.
One of the
You have an
coolest
awesome
things
night.
about the discordants
Enjoy
is
your
that very
evening.
much like tiefling legacies, there are playable
Drink
discordant
water.
options. This makes sense. As I said, zombie
It's
rules
good
are
for
very
you.
much in effect
Stay
here.
hydrated.
And it also means that all of these guys have huge wooby potential, and maybe entropy more than any of them. Remember, cacophony happens from like strong negative feelings. By virtue of being cacophonous, being discordant, being these fiends, all of them must have
that's
gone through
cool
something
art. Look
pretty
at that.
rough to end up this way.
beautiful.
So, what is the entropy playable option? Well, Vargs. Everything I just said about discordants that are corrupted by entropy applies to Vargs. They clearly have a very vampiric vibe to them, and I like vampires a normal amount. Appearance-wise, all of the heavy hitters are here. We've got fangs, we've got widow's peaks, bad mimi ears and noses, whatever the opposite of self-tanning is, and bat wings as a cape. This is to me not the coolest way to draw a vampire, the only way to draw a vampire. I've literally done this on this channel before. I love it so much. But even though they look like this, entropy fiends are not literally vampires, no matter how close they look to them. These guys don't drain their victim's blood. I mean, maybe one of them does, but they're doing that for fun. They don't have to. Instead, they drain energy. They feast on life essence, slurping away a will to live that they just do not have. Now, some Vargs are super okay with this, and they love to drain people of their will to live willy-nilly. Some are just a little bit less okay with all the psychic carnage, but all of them
Yeah,
have
that's
this
that movie that's the
intrinsic
sequel
void within them
to,
that they need to fill. Abilities-wise, it's everything you want out of a
shit, that's
vampire
some Stephen
species.
King movie.
You can drain energy, you
was
can
it
resist
called?
necrotic and cold, wild, and you have an honest-to-God actual downside. I wasn't kidding. You need to feed. And if you don't, depending on an amount of days, depending on your constitution modifier, you gain exhaustion. Now, as I said, I am a vampire fan, so I am speaking from experience. You do not know how important this is for people that actually want to play a vampire. I feel this way for werewolves about most of this specific brand of monster. The downside is part of the player fantasy. You're not making a cooler vampire if the vampire doesn't need to feed. That is part of it. That's how we want it. I mean, I don't want to speak for everyone, but I am speaking for a lot of people. But sound off below. Also, a cool thing that all discordant species do for their version of subspecies, lineage, ancestry, 5.5e has not landed on one term for this. Instead of choosing one from the beginning, you choose a path at level 3, and that path acts as your subspecies. One of these paths changes your creature type into fiend, like changing your very nature into fiend, and the other path doesn't. For the Varg, one allows you to heal when you feed.
I'm kind of... I remember like writing something a while ago, and it was kind of like a vampire-based creature, and I remember calling it a Vark, like V-A-R-K, the type of monster I made. I'm kind of like not upset, but like, damn. Now there's like a creature that's called a Varg. Shit, okay, like that's kind of similar. Fuck, didn't know that was the thing.
Eat on someone, and the fiendish one allows you to fly, like with your wings. One of these is stronger than the other, and I'll let you guess which one. Okay, Entropy is the undead-esque emo faction. Got it. What is its opposite on the type chart? Numbered Instinct. I'm doing thematic shirts. Can you tell I'm excited? A specific part of the audience is gonna love this one. It's girls that play wargaming stuff and only reach for pastel colors when they're painting like space marines and ungodly creature monsters of death and destruction. This one is for them. If you know, you know. Instinct discordance happen when your reaction to pain is... I mean, certainly not well adjusted. Instinct is born of an anger reaction to pain. Vengeance is the key word here, and it's kind of breaking tradition. Vengeance is, in fiction, characterized as this cold and calculated Rick and Morty move, best served as gazpacho and all of that. The whole thing about instinct discordance is expansion through destruction. They are conquerors, in a way. How they work is they get somewhere, raise it to the ground, and then they spread. This might feel very insecty, and it's on purpose. I will describe them as fiendish locusts. Now, as someone that likes bugs, a normal amount, again, I am a fan of this. I've done bugs for the channel just a couple of times. What I dig, to be honest, is that it's also kind of related to an unexplored part of vanilla D&D. Fiends have had a bug undercurrent to them that was just tacked on and barely explored. Larvae, basically the soul currency that most devils and demons buy in the lower planes. A bunch of demons have bug parts to them. And then there are specific devils like the Ice Devil that is just a bug man. And yet I would hesitate to call this a through line, really. Like, it's disparate examples here and there, and they don't feel like they have a reason to exist. Like, why is the Ice Devil a bug? Maybe there is, and I'm missing it. However, it is not something woven throughout devils or fiends in general. It's just smatterings of it. Here, it's its own massive faction. And it's not just D&D lore. I like that it mixes something very classic, fiendish army that destroys everything it touches, with the whole trope of alien insectoid species that covers everything with their hives. Okay, I'll say it. If you've been screaming Tyrannid at your screen the whole time, yes, I've talked with the Adventurers guys, and the inspiration is very much intentional. Go forth. Paint your instinct fiends pastel purple. So, does this mean that with Neon Odyssey you can play a Tyrannid in D&D? Well, you can play a predator. Dathu are the playable species associated with instinct. And I like how they twist what vengeance means again. Yes, of course, they're very angry and they have a lot of big feelings. Kind of goes with the whole cacophonous territory, especially with this tome. But the Dathu are able to pinpoint those feelings and focus them like a laser pointer. The Dathu are driven, and because they are sapient, which a lot of the instinct discordants are barely, since they have the whole angry hive mind going on. This means that instead of rage rooming all over your fantasy game, Dathu can take a second, breathe in, breathe out, and then drive all their pent-up aggression into accomplishing one very specific goal. It's less abandoning their instinct and more guiding it towards a very specific direction. Also, I was not kidding about the predator thing. Look at this art. I'm sure that you've been seeing it, but look at it. The inspiration is obvious. Now, I love a monster movie more than anyone above the age of 16 has any right to, so this was kind of made for me. The Dathu have the kindness thing going on, not like bug humanoid, but more like bug adjacent humanoid. More humanoid than bug, but definitely bug.
Definitely bug.
which is good.
Yes.
For my purposes that have nothing to do with what we're talking about, but good. Abilities-wise, they're very much on theme. Hive telepathy, a way to consume organic matter to regain HP, gross, in a cool way. And their subspecies either makes you, like, even more buggy with a stronger hive telepathy thing with extra stuff on top, or better at dealing acid damage if you take the fiendish route. The Dathu's whole thing is like corrosion themed, like the poison condition, and they deal acid damage, which I'm always down for because acid is often so ignored. By the way, remember in my video on oozes where I talked at length about acid not being used but not knowing how little it was used, like which one was the least used damage type by players and which one was the most, and how every resource I found on the matter was extremely out of date? Yeah. About that, guess what? I did it. I counted. This is the nerdiest, saddest thing I've done in a minute. Don't make fun of me. But now you know. Also, for the people telling me that it was just because I was playing bards, I was right. There's way more psychic damage going on now. Acid is the second least used damage type in spells, with the least being thunder, unless I messed up counting, which is entirely possible, but not by that much. If you don't count bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing, that is, those are like weapon damage types. So yeah. I don't know why I did this. At least I didn't do the same thing for monsters and the damage they deal and they resist. Don't make me. Cool. So, acid dealing, instinct driven bugs. What about the direct opposite of that? Time on. Progress. It's stolen valor time again. My favorite. Last time I wore this for the class video, the active service members told me it was okay. And you all were very sweet, so thank you all. See, I'm wearing military stuff, right? But I'm also wearing technology. Technology. This is an admittedly strange tone for discordants, because progress discordants are all about progress. Could you guess? They're also all about perfection. Maybe this one happens when people don't really deal with pain emotionally, but rather push past it and chase perfection, like changing themselves so they never make the same mistake again, and so that they don't feel pain again. Now, by this point, you might be sensing a pattern with the aesthetics of all discordants. They're all fiends, but for example, entropy looks like undeath because they're trying to fill a discordant void inside of them. Instinct looks like bugs because of their mindless abandon to anger. And for progress, it's robot hours. Now, I've liked vampires, I've liked bugs, and I love robots, so we're 3 out of 3. I wonder which one comes last. Bet I won't like that one. Bet it won't be my favorite. Bet I won't be down to clown. Like all discordants, progress discordants seek to spread cacophony, and progress discordants use progress to do that. Nothing gets past you. Very much in contrast to the anger-fueled, instinct-driven bugs, the progress fiends do this with like a cold, calculated, machine-like precision. Ergo, robot. They simply terminate those that they see as lesser or obsolete and replace them with what they see as an upgrade. Spoiler alert, it's a lot of melding machine into flesh with flesh into a sort of flesh and machine abomination.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
All of that with a hellish twist to it. Once again, I think I see what the Amatris guys are doing here with Neon Odyssey. Hellish Machine is literally a thing in D&D, but not a particularly explored thing. Definitely not explored enough in a very specific video game. Oops, I think that someone didn't end up getting the conclusion to their arc at the end. Here, that mechanical strain that is somewhat present in specifically Devils is given center stage. And
hello,
in a playable way, the playable representation for our
we're doing a little
very bad
Artstream
robots
for
are
mermaids.
the
That's what we're
Terminox.
doing.
These guys are
to get rid of
cyborgs,
this.
basically, as in part machine, part organic matter. Because of what progress is as an inherent tone to cacophony, these guys are both opposed to instinct, but also similar in a way, in that progress discordants are very...
We're making some fan art of Atlas Anarchy, one of a Vtuber that I really like. Let me turn on the reference. So yeah, this is like the initial sketch that we did, which is super fun. I'm really proud of it. Where she's gonna have like she's a paper themed VTuber. So she's gonna have like a yellow paper tail and some paper stuff, like a cardboard and paper cutout waves, which I'm really excited to work on. I'm excited. But how are you? How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Very much hive-mindy. Once again, in a way, they all kind of agree on what progress looks like that. But like with any of the playable discordants, there are Terminox that buy into the group thing and Terminox that dare to be independent thinkers. It's your choice if you decide to play one. Abilities-wise, these guys are...
We're also watching Pointy Hat, which is like a D&D YouTuber, which I really like.
tanky as hell, with once again 2 damage resistances, lightning and poison. But not only that, advantage on avoiding 2 conditions, petrified and poisoned. Wild. You also get a cooler version of the orcs, JK, I did not die, in that it works while you roll death saves, and your discordant paths, remember the subspecies equivalent, are either helping someone not die, as in you help them not fail one of their throws, and the fiendish one makes you somehow even better at tanking by changing your damage resistance into whatever you just got hit with, which I think is really sick. Okay, by now, can you tell that all of these come into conflict with each other? Into discord? So, what could possibly be the opposite of cold and calculated quest for perfection? Numbers.
Stollis.
Thrill. I'm going for fun. Like vacation. Listen, I had the perfect shirt for this. Everything's still in boxes. I don't have closets yet. The irony of not having closets yet is not lost on me. And Daniel, why is this section twice as long as any other section in this video? Leave me alone. I do what I want. It's my video. I want to talk about these ones a lot. I just like them, okay? Finally. The hat's favorite. Who am I kidding? I love them too. Just like entropy discordants resemble the undead, thrill discordants resemble clowns and circus performers in general. Mottled skin, loud, unnatural colors, twisted features, but they go beyond clown to cover every major in clown college. We got strongmen, the hot ones, trapeze artists, the hot ones, ringleaders, the hot ones. I'm showing my hand. It's also said that some thrill discordants take after circus animals. That sounds fun. Clown furry. To me, they kind of body every other discordant in terms of aesthetics. Like, look at the art on screen right now. They got the visuals on lock. But I would think that. I'm very normal about a circus motif. So, where do these guys live? Yes, I'm doing where they live. I care about this. They come from a place called Cabaret. It's a whole planet corrupted by thrill cacophony. Think of Cabaret as like Vegas megalopolis, Disney World, if it was a literal world. It's a place of constant cheap thrills. A planet that never sleeps. To me, what this looks like is if you took every single thrill ride and took away every single safety feature and just cobble that together into the shape of a working city planet, I guess. Listen, there's nothing that will get me to play an adventure faster than telling me that it takes place in some sort of circus, carnival, whatever. I think I'm the only person in this world that was disappointed when Wild Beyond the Witchlight went beyond the Witchlight. So yeah, I like Cabaret. A normal amount. This whole section is gonna be me just going, I like this, and I don't know what to tell you. I like it. To me, thrill discordants are the most interesting out of all discordants. I know, hard to believe, but I have good reasons for this. This is not just my clown thing. What's interesting to me is how someone becomes a thrill discordant. Like, we have established what determines your discordant tone is how you cope with negative feelings, or the negative feelings that overpower you and cause you to become corrupted. And people become thrill discordants by ignoring these negative feelings. Instead of wallowing in it, fruitlessly try to fill it, or rebelling against these negative feelings, thrill discordants drown these feelings out with shallow joy. Hedonism, distractions, just a whole lot of la 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 la. Now, this might be a little bit too personal. I relate to this heavy. I would rather pretend that nothing is wrong and get pizza for dinner.
Ooh, that's what I had. That's what
very healthy and very cool. Thrill discordants, sorry, I can only say this with a Spanish accent, are literally panem et circenses, the fiend. Emphasis on circenses. I think that this opens them up to not only have the coolest theming, it also feels like the easiest fiends to just throw in any D&D adventure, Neon Odyssey or otherwise. Like, yes, they want to corrupt you, sure, but their way of corruption is having a good time. Let me remind you that some of these are like locusts that destroy everything in their path, or turn people into constructs, or sap them away of life essence and all joy. One of these things is not like the others. To me, they're very clearly the discordant that is the most likely to be at least a neutral NPC. Now, when I say this, I do not want you to think that thrill discordants are somehow not able to throw hands. And since we are on the subject, how do they throw hands? We have not looked at enemies yet. What if we did it for this one? Let's see what fighting fiendish joy looks like. Well, their baseline monster is the murder clown. See? We're bringing it back to that Spelljammer thing again. Look at me go with my script writing. Maybe I know what I'm doing.
I kind of sneezed. It's not satisfying.
Okay, so not hard to do, but these guys blow the Spelljammer clown out of the water. They have a variant of the amorphous trait that allows them to squeeze through tight spaces with a very specific mention of vehicles because of clown cars. Stupid. Very stupid. But like in a fun way. As to how they pack a punch, if you couldn't guess by their everything, but especially their illustration, they are annoying and they can bite. Biting is their main attack, but the most fun thing is the way that they make you tear your hair out. Their ranged attack blinds you. Just for one turn, it's not awful, but it's annoying enough, which is what you want out of fighting a clown. They do this with paint, by the way. I personally would suggest a cake for this, but that sort of
missed
high-quality
yeah.
suggestion only comes from
Totally a
someone
pie.
spending several years in clown college. So I understand why this wasn't brought up before. Another thing worth noting is their mockery trait. The amorphous thing is not just to squeeze 10 of these guys into one, like, Volkswagen Beetle. They can morph their faces into a caricature of someone. When they do so,
I don't like
that
that.
someone that they're imitating gains advantage on hitting them, but they do extra damage to that someone because that someone is mad, so they get advantage, but it's hurtful to that someone, so the clown gets extra damage. I think this is super clever, and I think I've never seen another monster do. Fun. There's also a ton of these. Like, I'm sure they're cycling on screen right now, but like, there's just a bunch. Out of the ones that I've seen, my favorite is the ringleader. I like that one a whole lot,
nice.
but I want to see more. Show me the clown.
Yeah, show me the
Show me,
clown.
show me,
Show me.
show me the clown. Show me the clown. So, that's monsters, but I care about
Show me the
something
clown.
else. 10 times more. When do I get to be a clown? Well, meet the Motlian. Okay, I know when I'm being pandered to, and I love it.
Oh, hang on. Okay, a little tangent here. I actually wanted to play a clown in D&D. I wanted to play a depressed, like, failed clown who, like, who was a failure, who completed clown college, but failed the industry and was just, like, going around doing fuck all because she was depressed. I kind of still want to do that. I don't know, maybe I will. It sounds fun to do.
Motlian are thrill seekers. Wow. He said the name of the thing.
I'm getting another
Basically,
phone call.
like most of these discordants, in order to drown out the pain that made them what they are, they're constantly seeking new and exciting experiences to forget about their pain. I think that this is roleplay gold for very specific players at the table. Funnily enough, I have played a character that had a very similar quirk, and I can tell you, it was awesome to roleplay because most of the time, it just meant a ton of fun. Like, you were maximizing to have fun at the table. But for those that like that intense role-playing part of it, it was awesome that when the party needed to lock in and things were not fun anymore, it was really rough to see the class clown constantly running away from his problems have to face the actual like severity of the situation. It was awesome. I still love playing that character. Abilities wise, the Motlian are very tanky. Resistance to psychic, ability to do away with damn near every condition, and some tiefling-esque flavor. These guys are fiend inspired after all. Minor illusion, vicious mockery, hideous laughter, and suggestion. You get those with the species. That's what I meant by tiefling flavor. Now, you might say, these are spells I pick every single time I play Bard, and Bard is my favorite class. I'm happy. Real talk, these are god tier. Insane that you get this with a species. Also, like I said, the Discordant of Neon Odyssey, do not pick a subspecies in the beginning. It's at level 3, you pick between 2 paths, one fiendish, one not. I know that this is different, so I want to make sure that you understand. So, as a Motlian, at level 3, you get to choose between Madcap or Motley Fool. Madcap is the fiendish one. You turn into a fiend, and you can teleport around. And the teleport uses your movement, which I think is really smart. I really like that. Motley Fool, on the other hand, takes the tanky vibe that the Motlian kinda has, and just runs with it. You can help your friends, and not just you, heal from conditions. And when you do so, you can pass it to an enemy, which, if you've signed up for my mailing list, you might recognize from something that I've released there but I cannot talk about. So yeah, of course I love that. Overall, abilities are really, really strong. All of these are really, really strong. And I cannot tell you which one is the best one, but I can tell you which one is the best one to me. And look at the art exploration for these guys. Who wouldn't play this one? Like, intellectually, I understand that some other people will prefer a different one. But emotionally, no, like, I would back the Kickstarter for this alone. I mean, I will. I literally will. I want it. So, that's it. Those are the 4 tones of cacophony. So that's kind of it. Or is it? Come with me if you want to live. Can't do it. Am I cool yet? This is the closest thing I own to a biker jacket. Maybe I should get one when I'm in the US. It feels like the place. I don't know why. It just feels like, out of all the D&D classes, the Warlock would be the one with a leather jacket. You know, it would be a disservice to the concept of cacophony if I didn't explain what fresh hell is going on with Warlocks in it. Okay, so Neon Odyssey is D&D, and just like D&D, they have all the classes, but they have all been given a twist. The broad strokes of all the classes are the same, but they each have received like tweaks here and there to make them feel unique. What is really cool about this is that older subclasses, like subclasses for each of the D&D classes, work for the Neon Odyssey version of the class, because it's in reality the same class, but with tweaks. And Neon Odyssey subclasses for their own version of the classes work for the Neon Odyssey version of the classes and the very normal, very vanilla D&D version of the classes, the ones you know. Think of it as just a different version of the same class. Retro-compatible, forwards-compatible. Warlock is one of these classes, and there's a subclass all about cacophony. I mean, universe-spanning force of corruption. Who else would want to deal with that but a warlock? Or, should I say, a cryptist. The Neon Odyssey version of the warlock is the cryptist. Their whole thing is sticking their nose where it doesn't belong. And the cacophonous cryptist is sticking their nose in cacophony and using it as fuel for their power. Very good ideas all around. Through the art of weaponizing being tone deaf, the cacophonous cryptist / warlock harness the power that definitely doesn't belong to them. And guess what? Somebody just learned how to write scripts because this cacophonous cryptist uses one of the 4 tones we just talked about. That's right, if you want the cacophonous flavor but don't want to use one of the species it comes with, you can pick this subclass of warlock and pick one of the tones we just outlined. And the tone that you pick changes your warlock abilities. I am a massive fan of this. I call these subclasses Build-A-Bear subclasses. And I think they're really good for people that have a decent handle on the game because they just give you so much customization, all the while not being like a slug of like 5,000 choices, which I also hate. When you poke the cancerous mole growing on creation with like a stick and get this subclass, or whatever you did to get this, you choose between entropy, instinct, progress, or thrill. Choose wisely. Each of these has like damage types associated with each, and also changes basically every ability that this subclass gives you. Like, for example, Invite Discord makes it so that when you damage an enemy, you can tear a hole in like the fabric of time and space and invite cacophony in for like tea and pastries, and also consume everything around it, like in your own unique way depending on your tone. Entropy deals cold damage and reduces speed. Instinct is acid and poison condition. Progress is lightning and no reactions, great for getting away. And Thrill is the best. Psychic and forced movement in a direction of your choice. And you can target your friends with this. If you do that, they don't take damage, but they do move, which means you can use this to get them out of a tight spot or let them reposition. And forced movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity, so this is even more safe to do. Thrill, best. Fiendish source of corruption and emotional distress. Represent. Nearly all abilities are like this. They all rely a lot on the tone you pick. Like there's Discordant Mark, like a Hunter's Mark for Warlocks that deals your associated damage depending on your tone. Discordant Resilience that gives you resistance to that damage type and gives you a free hex if someone dares to hit you. And all of this culminates in big boy scary looking capstone, Cacophonous Crescendo. I'm just a slut for musical themed anything. Like I think it's so sick. This reads very similar to a Paladin's level 20 Superman form. You become a fiend, you gain extra AC, resistance, and immunity. You can change any damage you inflict to cacophonous damage, like the one associated with your tone, and you impose a frightening condition. And I think that's every psych. Apparently not. You can do this, or a level 6 summon. And the summon that you summon changes depending on your tone. That's cool. Like Capstone Pet. I've never seen something like this. Wild. Wish you guys could take a look at it. And maybe you can. But you really think we would do all this and then betray the Pony Hat spirit by not giving you something for 100% certified Pony Hat free? Or I guess Legends of Avantris certified free? The Cacophonous Cryptist, this very subclass, is yours to grab for free. And not just that, the Motlian, the Thrill playable species, and the Murder Clown monster is yours to grab for free. And if you dig it and want to find out more, go check out the whole Kickstarter, please. I put their link the very first in the description, and once again, they did not pay me to do this. Real talk, this is probably gonna be the biggest Kickstarter of this year, like in D&D land. Of any year, maybe? And the amount of content is just wild. Like this thing has more than 40 subclasses, more than 30 species, a whole new class, more than 250 monsters, missions, really fleshed out places, factions. There's apparently a whole profession system, Final Fantasy Hours, D&D job. That's literally my job. I'm realizing now that I say it out loud. Everything about Neon Odyssey feels very James Gunny to me, like ragtag group of misfits core that all come together to achieve the thing, even though nobody believes in them. I enjoy that a normal amount. And speaking of amount, the amount of work, the inventiveness, the ease of which you can add all this to your games while having a completely unique theme rarely seen in D&D, you owe it to yourself to check it out. I am a massive Fiend fan, and I've read a bunch of homebrew D&D Fiends in my day. And the Discordants are so far above the rest, they felt like they deserve a video. You can take everything in Neon Odyssey and add it to your existing D&D game. As I said, you can make a whole new campaign using everything in it. God knows there's enough of it. This thing is packed, and we're in such a massively competitive space here. YouTube is so flaky. It's extremely important for creators like me to help out other creators. So if you want to support third-party products made with love by independent designers, which is what the Legends of Adventures guys are, I would really love it if you would take a look at Neon Odyssey. All right, that's plenty. Go see if Neon Odyssey is for you. I double dare you. And see you in 2 weeks. Mwah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, tomorrow we're watching a animation tomorrow. We're gonna do something really fun because the new Rubber Ross show. We're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch the the Stardust Rhapsody animation and a few others that I have planned. So we're gonna have like a very fun little animation day, then art after that, which is gonna be really fun. I'm excited. But let's turn this off now and just do a little bit of music. Let's do this music. There we go. Oh, I didn't turn that off. There we go. I'm really glad to be back to streaming. I really missed it last week. Wait from you. Alright, I think we semi-finished. Semi-finished liner. We just basically have this, which let me toggle this off. Evil grows in me. Yeah, I'm really excited for tomorrow. Which I still have to like, I have like tabs open of the animations that we're gonna watch, but I kind of want to put it into like a big playlist. Make things go smoothly. Oh, I should have done this on a separate layer. Chose, evil grows. I feel like I still need to like fix the face. Oh, hang on. I want to say this. I want to see another joke. Why did Mozart kill all of his chickens? Because when he asked them who the best composer was, they all said Bach, Bach, Bach. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, I don't know. This face is kind of throwing me off. Is it the mouth, maybe? Hang on. Maybe that helps. Save. Oh, my eye. Read the words. Love you. Let me move my thing over here. Make sure I don't accidentally bump it. Only saw the way of words. Only say goodbye with words. Oh man, now I feel like listening to ABBA before stream ends. Hang on. ABBA. Do ABBA Gold. Yeah, okay, hang on. Song's got... Music, let's go a minute left. I go back to... Said the word. Back to... Say goodbye with words. Times I go back to save and yeah, there we go. Worked all night, I worked all day, it really feels like to pay. Ain't it sad? Things would be a single penny left for me. That's too bad. Dreams I have to plan. Get me a wealthy man. And have him all. Money, money, money is funny in a rich man's world. Money, money, money must be funny in a rich man's world. Oh, all the things I could do. Had a little money in a rich man's world. It's wild. Undefined. My mind. And it's sad. When you see me, that's too bad. It's me to go. Las Vegas or Monaco. Can't be the same. Money, money, must be funny in a rich man's world. Oh, I love this song. Money, always funny in a rich man's world. Oh, all the things I could do. Rich man's world. Money. A rich man's world. Money, money, money. Let me sunny in a rich man's world. Oh, all the things I could do. Had a little money in a rich man's world. Rich man's world. Ah, such a good song. Do I want to listen to this one? Should go back to that. Yeah. I'll do this one. Wait, I just want to just... Save me some time because we're like very close to ending stream. No. Alright, I think we'll wait until the end of the song and then I'll end stream. All out here, you didn't hear my prayer. Give me,
Buttazilla just
give me
redeemed
your mind
3x.
after midnight. Give me your mind after midnight. I return. Welcome, Butter. Welcome to this. Welcome back. I'm about to end stream here and like maybe after the song, but I might put another ABBA song. It's so good. But welcome back. I might play one of my favorite songs. We're enjoying it. This is how far we got. Look at this. We got the tail, the body. We're just working on the hair. The soul out there, no one to hear my prayer. Give me your man after midnight. I wanted to go for longer, but I have a responsibility I need to take care of after stream. After midnight. Oh, thank you for the hydrates. Thank you, thank you. Let me open my water.
Redeemed hydrate.
Thank you. I'm hydrated. We have been having a very good stream. It's been very, very fun. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow's stream because we're going to be watching like a little marathon of like some of my favorite YouTube animations and some new ones I haven't seen yet, which I'm very excited for. So yeah. Art and karaoke at the same time. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I love ABBA. I love ABBA music. It's all out there. And when to hear my prayer. Get me your mind after midnight. After midnight. I'm gonna have to look at her her earrings. I don't remember how they are. Kind of clip around this thing. And okay, I think we're gonna do one more song, and then I'm gonna raid somebody. So let me pull back Spotify up. Ooh, I don't know what to do. This is a good one. I might do Money 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 again, because that's a really fun one. Work all night, I work all day, so you have to pay. Ain't it sad?